What is up today, you guys? Sorry for the camera positioning there. It's your boy Rage back here with another stream for War Thunder today. So, as yesterday, we're grinding for the C5 FR47. Today, that grind is going to continue because we have to get it. It's a main goal now. So, without further ado, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream from yesterday as well, for some of you who have followed. Um, but let's actually jump back into it for today's stream. I just need to share a couple of links further out to a few people. Then we'll be able to actually commence the stream from there. Um, uh, okay, that's weird. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope to see you guys in the future streams, even in the Discord community. If you guys want to hop in, join in on these types of flight simulation sessions or anything of that sort, or a bit of basic knowledge on everything, you guys can freely join into the community. I'll freely give you guys some bits and pieces of advice. So let's actually, without further ado, let's actually jump into it. So freely, I'm going to give you guys about a couple of minutes just to go or grab your drinks, your snacks, whichever you want, before we actually physically commence with the stream, because I still need to kind of share out with everything thus far. Sorry, I'm just trying to actually still view everything. Um, so I hope you guys enjoy it. I will be making sure that everything gets posted into the Discord community if you guys are on there. If not, that's also fine. Um, but yeah, let's actually just quickly shout links needed for everything. Oh, wrong one. But yeah, what I want to say is pretty much thank you very much for the support, you guys. Really highly appreciate it. And let's actually get the stream kickstarted and going. So with the streams for the past few days, I know we've been a bit quiet and everything, but it's all for a very good reason. I'll cover it this way. Some of the servers have been a bit silent of what I've realized. Um, but it happens to most of us. I've actually accepted that fate and everything like that. But yeah, let me just quickly share the necessary links out to a few people so that we'll be able to try and see if we can pull some traffic in here today. But I really hope you guys enjoy it. For those folks that are in the Discord community, my apologies for Twitch not actually showing the physical banner icon, the same as what YouTube does. But at least I'm trying to do that for you guys to make it a bit more settling, a bit more easier to actually locate the needed. I actually want to take this one, forward it to that server, and then go back there. This one, forward that one as well. There we go. So for some of you guys, I know that I said yesterday that Mr. Komunikasi was supposed to join us yesterday. And I know he didn't, because he eventually sent me a message, private message, and told me, listen, sorry, I didn't join the stream, which I understand. I accept 100%. At least he notified me about it, but that's fine. But as mentioned earlier, please go and grab yourself something to drink. Sorry, the microphone is a bit scuffy now. Um, Go and grab yourself something to drink, like me. Nice cup of coffee. Grab a snack. Enjoy the stream. Let's actually get into it. So, as mentioned yesterday and earlier this morning, we will be doing the British tech tree for the C5 FR47. We are one, two, about 3 planes away from it, so we'll be able to actually gain it. Um, mm, It's nice and warm. Um, so the reason, and actually had someone in my Discords ask me why the C5 FR47. So one of the reasons why I wanted to go for this plane, number one, as you can see by the propeller structure, the propellers are bidirectional. They are counter-rotational shaft-driven propellers. So as you guys know, with the regular Spitfire that I fly, the Mark 22, it's a singular directional and it's a 5-bladed prop. So with a bidirectional, what makes it different is because with a singular propeller, it over torques and it rotates the plane with it. Or even away from it, if in some cases at very low speeds. So the thing is, with a counter rotation prop, it eliminates that factor and it keeps it level. So you don't have to fiddle around, keep your rudder in a certain angle or trim it or anything of that sort. That's why I'm aiming for that specific C5, because even the Spitfire F Mark 14E, exactly the same principle. Also 5-bladed propeller, but it turns it to the other direction. You'll see some of the planes, they've got a bit more of an aggressive pitch on the prop, on the prop blades. It makes it a bit different. For instance, with this guy, this is actually a singular directional prop rotation. So the blades are actually curving in the same orientation as each other. So the only way to actually determine if it has a bidirectional propeller, and the best example for that would actually be the Hornet Mark III. And this is how I know that it's a bidirectional. When I'm previewing it from the top, you can see the blades are moving in two different angles of attack. So as the blades are on the shaft, they are actually slightly moving outwards and going up. So it's coming in from the left slightly towards the wing and moving straight upwards for it to properly catch the wind and slice through and push. So with these guys, it's very easy to see if it is a counter-rotational prop, and you can even view it just by the front blades. Yes, always back with War Thunder. Always. So this is one of the easiest methods to see if it's counter rotation or not. So it makes a bit more sense. But yeah, that's why we're grinding for the C5, because with that guy specifically, if I get my Spitfire Mark 22 till about a crew level of 70 and I purchase the C5, it also stays on the same crew level as the previous known plane that you use to purchase that specific vehicle. It's kind of a weird way. Nice. With the C model in Britain. That's actually the main goal as well for me. Is kind of to grind out these 3 trees just to be able to grind through just for the Gripen C and the Tornado F3 late. Even the FA18 regular Hornet and the Hug 2.4. That's my main goal for Britain. Even if I can actually use the Seafire to actually grind out the bomber tree as well, all the way through till about the Hawk 200s and the Harrier GR7s, because even these guys are pretty fucking insane. M9Ms, M9Ls, and M9Ms together on the same tree, even flaring BOL pods, these are going to be mad. And I actually want to use the Harrier because of the guided munitions, kind of in a way. But the Harrier looks a bit funky. It looks very, very funky. Way worse than the Jags. But yeah, I actually want to grind out because the Tornadoes I really like, because if you compare the in-game Tornado with the in-real-life Tornadoes, the in-real-life Tornadoes has an electronic warfare dispensing system pods underneath on the hull or on the airframe. And with those pods, literally, if I preview this guy, it literally sits right here underneath by the landing gear so that it actually dispenses small munitions like explosives and etc. And it actually works pretty fucking good. They had a variant of the Tornado at one air show in Europe where it actually had that very same pod system, but for chaff and flare, which was pretty neat. It was actually pretty clean. And that I liked a lot because damn, that was helpful. Okay, let's quickly check here. So 6.7. Okay, there's no enemy players there. Let's quickly check North American servers. And there's nothing. That helps a lot. Want to grind today, but no players available whatsoever. And I don't want to do 4.0 because I know I'm going to suffer at 4.0 because it's dog water. It's literally planes you can barely even control. You need a separate rudder for that. Let's actually check here because I know I've got that guy. That guy's fine. That guy's fine. The Tempests I might need to purchase and grind a bit for. Order and select the crew later. So that I know I'm getting closer there. So it's only 3 more vehicles, which means that guy, that guy, that guy. Well, technically speaking, actually the Seafire, but I'm gonna need to do the Sea Fury FB as well. It's just a must do because if I want to progress further, I need to actually get most of the stuff done. Uh, and now that session is looking a bit dead because there's one player here, level 42. Oh shit, he's done quite a bit. BF-109s, the Corsairs, the B-51s. Oh, he also has a Spitfire Mark 22 and the Mark 24. I'm actually curious if he has the Seafire, though. Great Britain. Spitfire, no, Sea Hurricane, no. Okay, he doesn't have a Seafire. Huh. He's probably grinding out his US tree, seeing that he's on the P-51. Let's actually leave that session. You see, this is the problem. You can't find proper servers anymore. Because if you select the CIS service as well, then you see 2.7, 6.7, 4.0, 5.3. These servers are fucking dead today. Like, it's not even a joke anymore. I just want to do basic 6.0, and there's no server for it. Well, it looks like there's actually now an enemy player that was in here. So that helps a lot. Well, as mentioned earlier today, you guys freely take the links, throw them out there, let people see it. Luckily, hopefully, our buddy Kasi can join today, or Kumani Kasi can join today with the stream as well, with doing a bit of American Air, hopefully, if he hops on soon enough. I actually want to see something really quickly. Dashboard. No, full screen, minimize. Yeah, screw that shit. Okay, so looks like there's now one more player in the German team, so we only need one more German player in the enemy, or one more other nation player like Italy or Germany to hop into Team B, so that we'll be able to actually commence this match because it only requires 2 people per team to actually start a session. While I'm waiting on one more player to actually hop in, let's actually see here. Um, I'm literally sending him a message now, telling him like, listen, if you want to hop in, there's a session here. It only needs one more player. Oh, I think this guy was actually, if I'm not mistaken, he also does simulation. Oh, only on ground and only at 4.0. That's sad. I know Kos or Communicasi, he usually does a lot of simulation matches because, as you can see, F16CM, the Pope hits, the F14s, F15s, F18s, the Abrams, A10s, Phantoms, everything. He also joins me in everything there. But it's weird that there's no players available in any form of sessions at the moment because there's Tunisia, there's um oh, here's actually two players waiting on enemies to actually join in. Here's one guy, no. I might do Ruhr today. It would have been nice to do a Sicily map, in my honest opinion. Would have made it a bit more historically accurate. Or even the Great Stretch of Great Britain, the nice cliffhanger. Um, Tunisia would have been a nice one, but I feel like fuck, it's on a CIS server. Ugh, I don't like CIS servers. I prefer EU. You know what? Actually gonna deselect the CIS servers because that ping will seriously murder me if I try. Here they don't make any exceptions for 6.0 because from 5.7 and upwards, not allowed. 6.7 Tunisia, no, there's 1 and 1. Oh, nice. But if I'm not mistaken, it should be the spring, no, winter season now in Forza, if I'm not mistaken. It's every 5 days it shifts up to the next one, if I'm not mistaken. There's really no players active anyway. This would have been nice for air simulations. This map is very fucking fun. Port Moresby. Oh my, I love it. Tunisia just lost one player, and there it's German, Russian, Japan, China, and Italy versus America, Britain, France, Sweden, and Israel. Even the Israeli tree actually has a couple of nice planes to grind for, but fuck, to find the time to do that, mm-mm. It murders a person. Yeah, I figured it was actually the spring season, kind of in a way. I thought it was winter. I don't know why I thought it was winter. I played like a couple of days ago and it showed winter for me. So it might have changed recently now. But now I first have to actually renew my Game Pass for me to, in order for me to actually play Forza again. Oh, come on. We need only like one more player. Like, bruh, what the fuck? What the fuck? We literally only need one more player to start the session, and there's like 7 minutes left. Because you see, I don't want to do 4.0. That means that I'll play with early phase Spitfires. I don't like playing with the early phase Spitfires. If I have to, then I'll do it. What do you think, Demon King? Jump into a low tier Spitfire and fly around and get a couple of kills, or try to see if I can get a 6-0 match? Because I kind of want to get out of 6.0 and 6.7. Oh fuck! The easiest would be is to do the 4.0 because it actually has an active session in there. But then it means I'll have to run a couple of. You see, I don't want to run the Firebrand because that thing is a menace to fly. The the Firecrest I can run. You know what? I'm gonna do this one. It's 3.0 till 4.0. I don't have much of a choice because some of the planes that I have are about 2.7. I actually wanted to grind for this 3.7 Spitfire. That one was insane for its time. There is also the Sea Hurricane that I can run. Hence why I said the Firebrand I can't really run. Would have been nice for the Tempest Mark 5 and the Wellingtons. That would have been a nice fucking run. But I might consider grinding for Mosquito as well, but that's a squadron-based vehicle. That was, if I'm not mistaken, 3.0 till 4.0. Yeah. There's another one, 5.3. That I can actually do a bit of damage on. See, then it's the Typhoon at 5.0. There is the Spitfire F at 5.0. I think I already have the Mark 5C. No, I don't have the Mark 5C. 5.3. That's fine. I can at least run with my Spitfire Mark. What you want to call it? 14E in this session. That's going to be a bit of a Silverline grinder. This ought to be fun. And it's actually on a proper map. I'm not going to take any bomb payloads. Obviously, this I might consider 30 millimeters, 26, 26, 26, 26. So ground units. So ground 38 mils, 38, 38, 22, 22. So I might run traces for this one, but this is an APT, a T, and then an HEI. APT, SAP, HEI. Know what ground targets on that one as well. Take about an hour's worth of fuel. Make it about 800 meters for safety purposes. And we will be doing our Spitfire. There goes two AI Mustangs. Start up our engine. Close the cockpit. Kick the rudder to the left a bit till about negative 10%. So we can actually get the session going. Okay. Ailerons are working. Lifters are working as well on that side. And that side. We don't have a rear mirror. So I'm going to have to use external view for this. Okay, that works as well. Give her about 60% throttle. 80. See, this Spitfire gets off the ground fucking quick. That's one thing that I like about it. Gear is up. There's a plane inbound, and I'm not sure if it's enemy or friendly. Okay, no, it's friendly. Never mind. See, with this Spitfire, it's easy to determine because it's so much more easier to control. If you just have the right trim settings for it, you're sorted. Okay, so just to clarify, we've got Japan, China, and the Philippines. Let's actually place a level. -3 and -5. No, I'm actually going to have to punch this now. Nose a lot lower. And I think the Spitfire is actually fully spaded. Yeah, it's fully spaded. 5.3 prop 5-blader. It's sitting with one of the Rolls-Royce Griffin engines. This thing is a menace. Doesn't overheat that easily. It runs really smooth. What is that? Friendly. And she climbs like a beast. See, at a low speed, this thing wants to roll to the right, but on level flight, I might actually do -5 instead. It feels like a smoother trim setting. And then rudder back to -4 instead. Okay, this is actually our naval fleet shooting at something, but I can't see what. Might be a bomber by any chance. If it's a bomber, I'm gonna have a bit of fun with them. But if it's not, I might be a bit screwed. Okay, there is actually the target that they're shooting at. Looks, I think it's that actually. I don't even know what the hell that is. We've got B-26B, P-40s, SB-2Cs, A-26, and a Spitfire. Mark 9. And the friendly team. I'm not sure what the enemies are running. That looks kind of like a P-40. He's slowly descending his altitude and staying level in flight. So I'm not sure what he's doing. Okay, he's stepping into the clouds. Okay, out of the clouds. Yep, that's enemy. Okay, no, I just saw the big red dots on the wings. That's Japanese. So I'm gonna have to take them out as fast as possible. Fuck. Yeah, Japanese. Almost clipped each other there. If I can just stay high. And just try and see where he's heading to and what he's trying to pull off. Got a hit on him. And he's diving straight for the ground. He's trying to force an overshoot, but he's struggling to get me off of his 6. Don't do that to me. There we go. N1K1. Yes. Okay, there is one guy down. I've got first strike. Shit, I'm the only guy with a kill. Oh, I'm gonna have to try and see if I can regain some energy after that. I'm just gonna have to keep this bad boy out of wet because that temperature is looking crisp. Report. And I mean, this Spitfire, I have flown it more than once in air simulation, so I pretty much know how it would perform. See there, now she's level. There's a lot of players that's actually still at airfield just taking off. A couple of people that are actually in the fly zones. Sitting at about 4,000 feet, 5,000. So it's actually a peaceful flight, except for the ship's AA that's actually shooting at us. I did actually see that guy just now. I think that might be an enemy player. It looks like a Spitfire by the wings. Might be Japanese. Nope, Japanese. So if I don't force the overshoot, Japanese pilots, they would lose their bolts like crazy. Yeah, same guy. One down. One down. This guy's died twice. Unless it's two separate people. I think it might be two separate people. They lose their bearings so fucking fast. Okay. See, there's the friendly. I'm just gonna have to get more altitude. And you see, there's another plane up. I've got a bad feeling about this. But he's way too close for comfort. And my cannons are out of munitions, so I'll have to do a quick boom and zoom and then go back home. What do you think? Rather just run back to base, rearm, then get back into the field, or... Because I think I can maybe take that guy down. Because I did waste a bit of my munitions. Oh shit. It's actually 3 planes. It's not just one. Actually run a bit of whip on this one. Looks like he's pulling up. Yeah, he's pulling. Yeah, he pulled. Suspected it from a Japanese player. Fucking, I just went into a flat. Cool recovery. Fuck, he's got a hit. I have to get my nose down. Gain some speed. Gain some speed. Get it out of whip. That's one thing that I know the Japanese planes do not love, and that's a lot of speed. Okay, keep her. No. Keep her. Keep her. Come on. If I'm not mistaken, I think I might be in a double sandwich here. Yeah. I got hit by a cruiser's fucking artillery shell. Oh, that's so fucking pathetic. Oh. I wish this thing actually carried a bit more munitions because, I mean, it only carries about 520 and 270, so it's not a lot of rounds that it carries. I've got 1 death on my name, but 2 kills. But 2 fucking kills. There we go. There we go. She's a bit bumpy. She's a bit bumpy. Whip. Okay, cut it back to 100% throttle again. Shit, there's actually a furball right there. And that is in D4, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's a bit further away. That bearing. Yeah, it might be in D4. What else is in D4? Nope. Not that. Yeah, no. Now it's time to just get... That's why they deployed a bomber. Or strategic dive bomber. Yeah, you see N1K1 just shot down an A26B, so if I can see if that plane is shot down where, I'll be able to actually know where that player is. See, there's 3 players up there, or there's 3 planes up there, and I don't think Locate the enemy carrier. That is the physical enemy carrier. That's sitting all the way there on the outskirts side. That looks like... What is that? Protect allies? F3. Those are bombers. Yeah, about in that bearing. Oh, that's about bomber location. But I mean, they had another bomber inbound. PBY Mod 11. What the hell? Yak 9K. Where's that? Protect allied attack. It's D4. That's actually literally close to me, and that's a Yak 9K. That thing will murder the rest of our friendly air troops. And there's an A6M with them. If I can just gain more altitude, then I'll be able to actually bait them into energy traps. Because knowing Yak 9K players, they are gullible for energy traps. 9% of them. That's if he's not going to catch me in one. That's the bigger question. Because I prefer not to be caught into an energy trap myself. And those things, they outturn Spitfires. Why does that look like it's a Yak up high? That guy knows that he's energy trapping someone. I can just get a clear vision of him. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is going on down here? It's obviously two people trying to catch one kill. Spitfire killed the Yak 9K, which means his next target is most likely Japanese player. I'm trying to actually determine which is which. I don't think that is Japanese. I might be wrong. Yep, that's a Spitfire. And that's a P-51. Damn. In G5. That's actually that group right there. I can actually just try and go for them instead. But obviously stay within the clouds. Try to be fast and everything. And keep an eye open for enemy players, like I think the one that just took off from the enemy airfield. Yeah, like the one that just took off from the enemy airfield. Shit, these tracers are getting close. As soon as I don't get too close to them, then I'm fine. Destroy convoy, no. Convoy, no. Bombers, G6, no. G6 I might need to do as well. Enemy attackers, E4. Yeah, that's this posse group right down here. If I can... There they are. Only got a hit on one. They just fucking vanish. What? They just fucking vanished. What the hell? An E8? Huh? That makes no fucking sense at all. Something doesn't add up. Okay, P51, F6, F. There's so much shit going on everywhere, it's not even funny. And the problem is, you have to avoid their ship's AA, because that thing can be deadly accurate. It's actually someone that played a MiG-3. Fuck. He's desperate. Okay, there's 2 planes here. One looks like it's turning away. Or they might be setting up a trap. Okay, no, he turned towards. That's a Russian? No, Japanese. Fuck if he didn't lower his nose there. There's 1 J2 down. 1 more to go. There we go, severe damage. Wing ripped off. Now I can actually head back home. Just have to avoid the AA. That's all I have to do. Okay, now I can actually just fly steady at a very high pace, very high altitude. When is priority in C5? C5. Now that's pretty much a straight shot north. I think I'll be able to handle that. I just have to keep an eye on altitude. That's all I have to do. That looks like it might be an enemy. I'm not even sure myself. Oh, one guy actually wrecked. Where did he wreck, though? One guy died 3 times, and he got over 1.68 tons worth of munitions dropped. Oh, sneaky little prick. You think I didn't realize that you were there? Let me guess, you're a Philippines P40. Oh no, you're actually a Russian. Got a hit on him. Ah, damn it. Took some of my tail off. Come on, keep it steady, keep it steady. Don't do that. There he is. Fuck. Where the fuck is this thing? There we go. It's taken out. Now I can actually raise my flaps, gain some more speed, actually level out, and head back to base because I am damaged. And I'm running low on munitions. Unless there's going to be another one that's going to pop up on my 6 anytime soon. Oh, that was intense. And we're losing GCAP as well. Probably to a bomber that's up high. Yeah, but I just wanted to show some real love. Stream. Oh, fuck. There's actually 2 of them chasing up very close. I'm gonna have to stay low for this. She is not loving me today. I had to actually resync to Mushroom. Well, I mean, I've got 3 kills to AI and 1 death, so it's gonna be a positive gain. Even though this plane costs about a hefty amount just to respawn in. Honestly, I couldn't give anything about the fact that an enemy captured the zone. I couldn't care about it. both my wings. It's just my tail sections that got shot to bits, but that's fine. That's manageable. I hate the fact that there's these bots that keeps on popping in and saying, go to streamboo.com. It's so annoying. Man's trying to focus and you're posting spam in the chats. Like, what the hell? Okay, there's the runway. I just need to bring it in very gently. Otherwise, I might need to do a belly scrape landing. I don't know. This is going to be intense. Ooh, just keeping us steady now is a mission. Yeah, Typhoon. Don't you know friendly Spitfires? And I'm going to have to belly scrape this. There's no way of recovery and landing. It's just too short time. Yeah, no. Fuck. Yeah, that's why my trim was rolling me constantly. Well, I'm refueled. This guy is Huckman. Oh, he's in the Mark 9. He's going very sideways. He's going very fucking sideways. He's bobbing and weaving around.
Attention to the map.
Where's the rudder trim section? There it is. Why is it only one section moving? Oh, it's the physical rudder that moves. Damn it. No, it makes perfect sense.
Attention to the map.
Where's that friendly spot? I think he flew off in that direction. Or did he wreck? I didn't see that he wrecked. No, he's still in the air.
Attention to the map. Move to me.
He's an E3. Oh, he's actually relatively close. He's right there. I have to gain a lot of speed for this. Oh shit. This is gonna be rough. Okay, so there's a P61C10. There's a B25 that just bombed a couple of ground targets, but now I don't know which. Oh, all the way that side. Fuck. Protect allied attackers in A4. I'm not in A4. Sorry, I can't do it. Shit, there's actually an ME246, 264. Actually gonna have to cut my throttle for this. I want to try and see who's... Okay, there the Typhoon just wrecked. So that means... What the fuck is that? That's a two... Oh fuck, it's a long-range bomber. That means that's an enemy. I just have to stay low because then he can't really see me. I'm just afraid of being boom and zoomed from above. That's my only downside. Not really downside, more like the only thing that I fear the most. Okay, he's actually heading towards his naval fleet. If I can get him before he heads there. That might have spooked him a bit. There we go. He lost all control. You don't shoot down a friendly of mine and then get away with it. That's the one thing that I always respect is... If they crash, it's fine, but if they don't crash, then you pretty much only got hits on him and then you got the kill. HMS Skomi, which means that it was part of the armed naval fleet. And it's a B-25J. There's probably a couple of them running, doing bombing runs. There's only one plane there. There's two planes there. One right there. C5, yeah, no shit. Oil's overheating. What are you? Are you British? Are you American? What are you? You look American. Yep, you're American. Destroy the enemy carrier. It doesn't help if we need to destroy it, but we can't even get within like 10 feet of it. Doesn't help much. This thing's oil keeps on overheating. It's seriously annoying. Okay, P-51, you get your first strafe run. And you just disappointed Uncle Sam. In D4, it's them.
Attention to the map.
What? No, this game... No!
Grid square.
Then... It's these fuckers behind... Ah! I didn't realize that was friendly. I pretty much just committed a war crime. That means that this is the enemy bombers. Fuck, I'm a shit shot today. Only got a hit off of him. Ah, come on! Fuck's sakes, I can't... Yeah, now this fucking game's gonna tell me, you've got a hole in your left wing. No shit, I realized that. Now I need to trim my rudder to the far right so that it actually stabilizes the plane. Yeah, right about 20. It's just a sweet spot for it. If your wings shot off. I'm not even gonna deploy flaps because I'm fearing if I deploy flaps, it's actually gonna fucking make me go in crazy mode. Yeah, it doesn't help when people fucking go for shit and then they don't stick.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I'm gonna have to seriously make this... I might need to go and ditch at that airfield. Wherever it may lie. Wherever it may be.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone.
I think I see it. And the artillery is shooting at a plane somewhere. That's going to set me back quite a distance.
Attention to the map.
All forms of lift is gone. All forms of lift is gone. And that's the ground. And a tree. That was not very fun.
Follow me.
Yeah, slowly but surely making some cash off of it. Let me actually quickly check something real quick. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, he's in War Thunder. Yeah, there's a chance where our good buddy Communicasi might join in. I'm just gonna have to actually hop into the VC for him. Hey, Toby! Okay, that's strange. How's it going, bud? Long time no see. Sorry, I just quickly want to actually just check something real quick. It was in a self promo in a Rhino gang. Favorite self promo seen near there there. No, not Twitch. No, self promo. Ah, that's fine. in my honest opinion, the British aircraft in all my years of experience, they shoot a bunch of tea bags. How long do you have to wait for research to be done? So remember, with the research, you have to play to gain the RP. So hence why I do air simulations, because I get a lot of RP out of it. So let me actually quickly show you, Toby. So yeah, I'm currently in a session, but I'm just going to say return to hangar. Yes, got about 4 kills, 2 deaths, 3 AI. So with each session that you play, for instance, I've got 7 total aerial kills. I got first strike, which gave me 250 silver lions, but that RP up there, that's what you get for each session that you play, pretty much. So it can be, except for the friendly kill that I got, because otherwise I would have sit on 41,000 due to useful actions, etc. So it can be a bit menacing, but the grind is worth it. So then after pressing OK and back and yes and closing, that RP automatically gets thrown into plane that I'm researching. So you have to select the research plane that you want to do, get the RP, throw it in there, and then boom, you're sorted. So it does take a bit of time to get it properly where you want it to be. I'm also just waiting on one guy that's actually supposed to join in, but he is bitching out. Nah, bro. You're welcome. That's the entire point of having these streams, to help. But I might take a quick coffee break just to go and make myself a cup of coffee. And now everything is hanging. And I'm not sure if it's actually going to kill the Twitch and YouTube streams. That's my problem. So, Topi, if you want to join, do you want to do air simulations or do you want to do air realistic like yesterday again? Because I think simulations might be a bit better for you. Me and Communicatie, actually, we play a lot of air simulations and it works 10 times better because we get a better reward out of it. So if you want to join, you can, but I'm just going to warn you, it might just be air sims. It's not necessarily going to be realistic. So you also prefer the air sims? That's good. Yeah, sure, not a problem, but I'll send you an invitation. Let me just quickly go and do a quick coffee run. Actually send this guy a message in Steam instead, because then he sees it directly. Yeah, I'm just waiting on him to actually respond. Then I'll be able to send you guys an invitation. But we're quickly going to take a quick coffee break, and then we're going to return shortly. I'm just going to set it to actually look at that. But yeah. To be fair, it simulations works a bit better if you have a HOTAS, but a lot of people play it with just their keyboard and mouse or controller, whichever. So it takes a bit of time getting used to it with keyboard and mouse and controller, but the joystick definitely helps a lot because then you have your mouse separate for viewing around and your throttle, etc. And then you have your joystick just for flight basic controls. But let's quickly take a quick coffee break, you guys, and then I shall return. There we go, you guys. Sorry for that. I has returned. So, as Topi has requested if he can join, obviously he's inside of the Discord community. If anyone else wants to join in on air simulations, need to unfortunately be in the Discord community to be able to join in on these types of sessions, like Kasi and Topi, which is in the Discord community. So links will be down in the description of below for people to join in. For instance, there's one guy on the chat that actually told me to send another guy a message. This guy is the second time that he's actually doing this by telling me to send a message. It's the second time he's doing this specifically on my stream, as well as the stream boo ads. It's seriously annoying. It shouldn't be here. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't reach out to other people via Discord. I'd rather just let them join the community and then join in. I'm just waiting on Mr. Koshi. Kom in die Koshi. To actually join into the VC to be able to join, because yeah, he did say yesterday that he'll join but never did. So I sat in the VC for like a more than the whole entire stream and pretty much just waiting on him to join in. Looks like he actually hopped out of his a simulation session. I'm just going to send all the needed people invitations to the squadron and just wait on you guys to join in. Luckily with air simulations, I can set it from just a regular squad to a platoon or a battle group and then be able to actually run into an air simulation session. So a lot of people get confused with this by doing the air sims, because it's actually a higher graded SL and RP farming method than people think. For instance, now that match is still probably active and I'm going to get about 11,000 RP gain out of it, so I'm actually pretty much going to win. A dynamic campaign available. Sicilian operation, Great Britain. Vehicles purchased 3, player vehicle class aircraft rank 4, Britain. New mission unlocked, Snare of Berlin. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Prize already received. Wow, okay. That helps a lot. And then we get premium Spitfire. This looks... that's so sad. It looks like a different variant of the Spitfire. This exact same fucking model, just a different country. He wants to do 14.3. Will be fun to do another VR for another country. See, this is the thing with Kasi or Weird King. He likes doing high BR only. That's the problem. But my bombs. Me and him, we can do it another time today. After the stream. Then me and him, we can grind out his bombs. And I'm just telling him after the stream we can do it. Just to get him into the fucking VC. Victory marks, no. Britain, aircraft. I got 2 new insignias. Plunky and the Tiger Nose Cone. I'm actually curious how this one actually looks on the nose cone specifically. This doesn't look like it belongs on the nose cone. It seriously doesn't look like it should be there. It looks so fucked up. When you try to place it on the nose cone. What the fuck? A winged commander. This one already has an insignia on it. Or something like that. Tail marking. New. No. Eat him alive, yo. That's a bit savage. Winky clown emblem. Eh? Neutral countries, aircraft. Hellink Air Force. Pakistani Air Force. Pakistani Air Force. Holiday marks. Got the Turkish Air. Allied Victory Mark. March 8th pin-up. And the National Armed Forces decal. Others got the claw marks. Tiger attack. I'm having a battle over Duisburg. Oh. Aramis. For which nation is that? French. Huh. Russia, tanks. Destroyer is apparently the only one I have, which doesn't make sense because it shows 3 USA tanks. Got the Democracy Deliverer inscription. Over 100 years old, holy shit. And another round insignia that I don't even know about. Which one was it? Ah, no, I don't even know. I don't care. Because I know I've got the Iranian Air Force, Korean, Pakistan, another Egyptian. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to customize this one. These messages aren't even going through. Like, bruh. Invite people. Cassie. Get in, yeah. I'm literally just waiting on him to join in. And you, Meister. This is the type of shit. Yeah, no, no, now it's just the waiting game. Oh, Master, you're Ian. Nice. Yeah, me and Kasi might drop down our BRs for you to take in your highest BR for Germany. Because I know with some of the sim matches, it doesn't really allow us to take more than certain amount of nations unless we find one that has Germany and Britain together, which is a bit difficult because 90% of World War II Germans fought against Britain and the US. Unless we find one where it's Germany and Israel, then I'll be able to take that, or Sweden, or whichever. Um, oof, naval. No, bruh. No. I see you've got your Russian naval selected there. Because you see, if we get one of these combined arms ones, that's going to be a shit show. I mean, I can probably jump to Japan. That wouldn't cause too many headaches. But then, luckily, Japan does fight with Germany together, and it means I'll have to fly with the Key 43. I don't think it has rudder control. It's got roll control, but not rudder. But it has pitch control as well. So, luckily, rudder trim works down. Oh, if I take my German line, then it means that Kasi just has to actually jump in to the session and actually come and join. He might lose his bolts a little bit. I'm not sure. Change vehicle. BF109 E1. That's 2.7. This guy I'll have to change out for most likely the HE 100 or BF109 E3. That's the E3, that's the G1, that's fine. This guy might need to change out to accommodate for R1, R2, so that we'll be able to do 2.7, well, 2.0 to 2.7. So just make sure that you have your highest BRs in there. Just trying to see, why is he not... Nothing is sending to him. Yeah, nothing's going through to him. I don't know what's going on there. Because the longer we wait for him, the less chances we're going to have to actually get a match going and get something in. And I have spoken to him about joining in on the streams about a while ago. This guy's crew I need to do. Defensive armaments. Because he's got 2 gunners. Accuracy, precision, that. There. This is defensive I need to do. Okay, there we go, Topi. Looks like it's just going to be you and me for now. Okay, let's see if we can actually find a match that's going to be suited for your planes brackets, something that's going to be 2.0. There is Afghanistan, we can't join that. That one is still mission, or not really, it's mission trying to find Suggest ready, and then take part, revoke invitation, take part. Then we just have to sit and wait because one more person just has to join that specific one, and then we'll be able to find a match. My apologies for that, bud. Not my fucking profile. That player's profile. Not here. Look at. Yeah, he's also level 100. Also sitting with top tier stuff. So he's trying to grind for Silver Lions. Total 2.7. Here we go. Finally. So yeah, Topi, I think I might do a spawn that's going to be closer towards the lower end of the map because it's going to be a bit of a safer option if it would actually load in. Statistics shows your planes, everything like that. These guys, I don't even know what they're going to be using, so I don't know what to figure out. I'm going for the bottom spawn because I'm going to try to see if I can do bombing runs with my HE. It's got 8 250s, that's more than enough. Full fuel, salt fuse, armored targets. It's 9mm, 13mm, 9mm. Keep it on the 13. Airfield number 4 for spawn. I think I might drop my fuel quantity to minimum fuel of an hour. So I'm not sure if you're going to join me on this spawn. Oh, you're in the little HE112. I don't know where it spawned you, though. That's the other downside. When you press M for map, and then just click where your little arrow is. Oh, shit, okay. Set mine for takeoff flaps. I haven't flown this thing in years. Weaponry, toggle gunners disabled, gunners enabled. 90% throttle. We are wheels almost up. We are wheels up. Let's see. Oh, you're all the way that side. Oh. Let me do this so you can also see exactly where I am. I'm all the way on the bottom side. Raising my flaps, dropping my throttle. This is technically speaking a cheat with bombers like these. Think, no, I didn't see anyone there. There's another guy in here as well, so we've got a bit more numbers than them. I just have to actually gain more altitude because at this pace I'm not going to be able to actually get some bombs out. See, playing these types of BRs, it can be fun. You just need to have the correct teammates for the job. That's all I'm saying. Because, for instance, with Topi, he's trying to grind out his German tree on air. And obviously, I'm assisting here by getting him into matches and providing some form of support. So, Topi, I don't know where you are now. Let me do this. They seriously need to remodel some of these planes in War Thunder.
Attack the B point.
So remember, with these, you need to go for the main bases if you do bombing. For instance, with me, because I'm in a bomber, and the rest of you guys are in fighters, I all need to go for the two bombing bases in D1 and B1, which means it might be close to their airfields. Cockpit place hold.
Move after me. Move after me. On me.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite a flight. So when you want to try to type something in chat, you just press enter, then you'll be able to enter something into the chats. I'm sitting at about 8,000 feet, still climbing. Cover bombers in G5. Oh, I see someone actually all the way far side. I think that might be Utopia. I'm not sure. Here's someone. Looks like a BF-109. Yeah, it's a friendly BF-109. Figured.
Attention to the map.
Got a fighter escort here. Nice. Someone actually got one of their airfields located. I think it might be that one. No.
Attention to the designated grid square. Move after me. I agree.
This might be a bit more difficult for me because I'm gonna have to try and see to scout out their bombardier points. I'm doing about 200 kilometers an hour, 290. Player found a new mission. Nicely done, airfield scouted. You know what? I'm gonna actually bomb the airfield. Dropping throttle to about 80%. Just trying to get a level again. Weaponry, open bomb bay doors. Yeah, their flak is now shooting at me. This is not the funnest part of the job.
Attack the B point. Move after me.
Okay. Dropped all my bombs. I am returning to base.
Somebody cover me.
It's British. Fucking, I've got a fuel leak. Yes, the flak is menacing.
Returning to the base.
You died. How did you die, bro? What happened? Damn. Yeah, well, I'm currently returning to the airfield. I'm gonna land at the far side one in G7 so that I'll be able to actually rearm, refuel, have enough time to actually get back to do some more bombing runs. Luckily, most of my gunners are still alive, at least. Engine number 1 might cut out because the oil is overheating like crazy. Not a problem, bud. Not a problem. Yeah, oil overheats. Not a problem, Tappy. I might take in my BF-109E3. No, the Hurricane actually crashed. Know what? Know what? I'm gonna safely land this bird. Then I'm gonna J out so that it shows us a saved landing. Wait for it to finish repairing and rearming, then J out, and then jump into my fighter because I think that might give me a bit of a better chance. But I'm gonna have to take a lot of fuel.
Thank you very much. Request air recon.
Okay, so we are flying with one dead engine. You know, this is... that guy is crashing. Sorry, guys, I just quickly have to take this phone call.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Sorry for that one, you guys. Someone just had a couple of questions about their VR headset on a certain game. Okay. So, as mentioned, I'm in the E3 now. Gonna take off from the far-sided base so that I'll have enough time to actually gain some altitude and try to climb. So let's actually get it rolling. %60 throttle. This thing doesn't have any rudder controls, so, or rudder trim. Gear up. Flaps up. I think this thing above 300 kph actually stabilizes itself out. I'm not sure. There was actually a hair in my beard. Let's see. There's a couple of enemy players. One guy actually has about 6 aerial AI kills. Surveillance aircraft in D1 is one of them. Locate the enemy carrier. Yeah, it's far up north. Destroy bombers in B2. So they're pretty much already returning to base. Enemy port in D1. Oh, shit. For that, I should have taken a bit of a bomb. But let's first just gain some altitude. And see what we can do. Okay, if I keep the stick pressed down a bit, I'll be able to actually get some precise control and keep this sucker straight. But I want to bank slightly towards the left. Let's see what we can do for the German team this time. Hopefully get into a bit of a frisky dogfight, but let's first see to gain some altitude for this one. I know we're facing Britain, so there are going to be a bit of menaces with teabags, so let's see if we can sort some stuff out for them. Okay, gears in the upwards position. Our fuel is looking solid. We've got over an hour's worth of fuel, so enough time to fly there, get a couple of kills, and then come back. They don't have any bombers up, which is a good sign. We only have 2 fighters, so let me actually try to see if I can know where my friendly is. So he knows exactly where I am. And then I'm going to be flying high. I think it might have been page up, page down or something. No, it wasn't page up, page down. Yeah, obviously I know the mission failed. Actually, quickly check. It's A and D, no. Control mode. Trim, trim, trim. That would be... Fuck, where did I see it the other day? Was it under common? No. There we go. Elevator, aileron, rudder. So right control and right shift. Fuck, it's got no aileron control. It's got no rudder trim control. Fucking hell, okay. This might be a little bit more difficult than I thought. Is there anything about assist capturing? No. But there is a protect naval convoy in G2, which is fine. What is that one then? It's got trim tabs. What do you mean it doesn't have trim capabilities? Destroy bombers D4. I think that's the one. D4. Yeah, that's the one. Push her into WEP again. Gonna become the menace in the sky again. A lone bomber is a vulnerable bomber. Damage to the fuselage. They're all Wellingtons. Cannons out of munition. That one's losing power in its engine, so it's gonna drift. Gunner unconscious. Okay, that's great.
On me! Somebody cover me!
Another gunner unconscious.
Need cover!
I. Got a hit on him. Okay, I'm gonna have to seriously hope and pray for the best. He's a shit shot. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, okay, no. He's got one hit. Fucking now those Wellingtons are up there again. I mean, if I can strike that pilots out, that's easy kills. But fuck, to get that going. How the fuck is that possible? We're in the same fucking E model.
Attention to the map.
The fuck just shot at me? Fuck's sakes, and now it's the Wellington behind me that's shooting at me, and they're not shit shots. They know how to shoot. Wow, they actually shot down the I-16. Okay. I wouldn't say no for that.
Heading to the base. Returning to the base.
Also gonna have to return. Ah, this fucking travel mug keeps spitting into my face. Like, fuck, dude. A little bit more towards left. Yeah. Why do I have a bad feeling that's actually an enemy player? Why does this thing have better control compared to the Spitfires? That's weird.
Well done. Thank you. Attention to the designated grid square.
This thing is not fully spaded yet. That's sad. No, this is seriously intense. World War II props in simulation, more stressful than jets. Need to keep in consideration your roll, your pitch, your yaw. Fuck, it's so many things. Okay, so locating the enemy carrier is going to be easy because it's literally far on the horizon towards the north. There's that friendly. Got about a useful action. Nice. Protecting the bombers in D4. Yeah, they're about here, boss. Now, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Flying in circles is not acting like bombers. Like, fuck's sakes. Flying in the HE-112s, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the 111. Mm-hmm. A total of about 6 bombers when I counted last time. Just make sure that I actually cut whip so that my exhausts can properly close. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Dement. No more active hostile enemy players. All of them left. Got about 2 air kills, 2 AI kills, 1 death. 0 deaths. It's actually not too bad. Actually not very, very bad. Eh? The flammable 250s. Ooh. That one guy was actually very, very nice for support. But I'm going to have to jump back to Britain for a good Spitfire. So, might as well. Proper Spitfire. 1 hour's worth of fuel. Going far side spawn. You know what? I can actually just as well take this one. Ground targets, yes. 6 and 3.
Move after me. Follow me.
Ooh, shit, she's going sideways.
Somebody cover me.
Ooh, 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 ooh. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Cutting whip. Oh, this one actually does have rudder control. Ugh, aileron control. There we go. Now she's gonna stay stable in flight. I forgot that this one actually had aileron controls or trim controls. Now I'll be able to actually fly properly. Okay, they don't have any bombers up high, but it would be more efficient if I actually climbed. Wow, a TU-2 ace killed a TU-2 ace. Shit, there's a lot of dead corpses everywhere.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours. Move after me. Guide on me. Follow me. Move after me.
Okay, no head movement still. Okay, 5,000 feet, that's more than enough. Just get to that cap zone and assist. Okay, there is actually a player up high. But I'm not sure if it's friendly or not. Someone did say they were in E3, and I'm thinking that's the guy. But how high? 9,000. No, 4.9. He was low. I think that's the friendly. Or it might be an enemy. That's blocking the decap.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I want to say that looks like a F7F. But also I don't want to call it too soon and then it's not an F7F. Because he's got... It has the speed of the F7. Yeah, there's the American symbol on it. The P2 not looking what is friendly, what's enemy. Oh, that's so classic.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Follow me. Move after me. Side on me. Move after me.
Okay, so there's a couple, two of us in E3. One guy a lot higher than me. I don't see him anywhere. Japan Tom Cruise in the Kika. Nicely scouted there, bud. Nicely scouted. Is that destroy enemy bombers, maybe? Enemy attackers, F5. What took a bit of a nip out of you? That was just savage. I think it might have been a Messerschmitt 262. Because if I see a kicker, I know there's a Messerschmitt 262 around here somewhere. That's jet engine.
We have captured a zone.
It's enemy side. Oh, it's the Kika. Destroy enemy attackers, G5. No, they're returning to base. There's not anything else. Destroy the convoy in F3. No.
Need backup. Guide on me.
They've got a couple of players up, but I don't see anyone. That looks like someone.
Request target for airstrike.
Nah, bro, you can try to throw pink smoke out as much as you want. Ah, fucking JU-288. Fucking anime dweeb. Bastard.
Attention to the designated grid square. Follow me.
How the fuck is that possible?
Guide on me. Follow me. Guide on me.
How the fuck did I get a critical hit? Fuck is this JU 288? Why am I getting a bad feeling that this guy... Oh, fuck, there's actually a Sea Fury striking our convoys. Oh, finally he dies.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
Just trying to see because I'm currently inside of the cap zone. Fucking what is wrong with this bloody thing now? Fuck. No, you're a cheap shot. Fuck's sakes, we...
Guide on me.
Come on, roll over. How was that not a hit? Can people please fucking focus? Like, honest to God. Because that should have automatically ripped the wings off of that fucking yak. So you know what? I'm gonna stick to my rudder control, or rudder trim. And now I've got to rush over back towards A because otherwise no one's gonna get those 2 Russian aircraft killed. Because guess what? No one's there. So this is gonna help a fucking lot because the friendlies are retards and they're not there. What are you? Friendly. What are you guys? Also friendly. Yeah, friendly. 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 And then there's the friendly kicker that's decided, no, let's chase. I have to fine-tune this fucking trim so much.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Trying to keep a close eye on the skies because holy shit. If that red fuck up shows up again, I'm not gonna be very happy about it.
Need cover. On me.
Got a hit on him. And it's that red piece of shit again.
Just keep it up and victory will be ours.
fucking Spitfire. Pull yourself together. And I'm rolling. I'm not fucking yawing only.
Guide on me.
Fucking hell, friendlies. You want to tell me that that fucking thing is still alive?
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours. Just keep it up, and victory will be ours. We've captured a zone.
Oh, this is going to be taunting. Now it becomes a bit of a hesitation session.
On me. On me. Attention to the map.
Oops. I ripped off my landing flaps, but that's fine. I'm gonna just belly scrap land. It's just gonna work a lot quicker. Because I have to rush to the restroom, so I'm gonna have to take a quick break, you guys. Okay, guys, I shall be back shortly. I'll see you guys just now. Okay, there we go, you guys. I am back. Sorry for that one. Okay, so luckily we are fully repaired and rearmed and everything. Yeah, this match or this map this time, this ain't gonna cut out pretty well for me because I'm fighting against early phase jets. It's not easy doing it, but it can be done. But it's a nightmare to do because holy shit, you're fighting against stuff that are a lot faster than you, and without knowing, they outrun you, and it's an annoying story. Okay, we're closer to the Seafire Olive Mark III. About 9,342. That previous match gave me about 5-1, so that might bump it up. Then I can get that guy finished. Just gonna leave the squad. And just try and look for a different match this time. Remove the CIA servers because that's going to be annoying. Denmark I can do. Denmark is fine because that other, this thing, fucking worst. But Denmark is okay. Denmark is manageable. I'll just have to keep my eyes open and actually fly proper because this map can be very taunting to the human brain. And for some odd reason, I cannot spawn in my desired plane. I'll have to spawn in a 3-3. Because why? Because half of the fucking bases are bombed. So, yeah, this is not going to be very fun. Yeah, bro, it doesn't help if you can't fucking spawn. The FB-51. The 571 in France. Corsairs, P-51s, B-17s. See, this is, yes. I'll have to spawn carrier and bomb, I guess, with the Firecrest. I can actually dogfight with it, but it's not obsolete to do that. I don't have any other naval fighter based aircraft. 30 mils, 28s, 30s instead. Or salt fuse, 45 minutes worth of fuel. And our carrier is about to be taken out completely. Don't do that. I literally scraped my landing gear on the water. And I barely got off the fucking ground. Yeah, our carrier is going down. We won't be able to land and repair there.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Just have to gain more altitude. This thing is surprisingly stable. I'm actually quite surprised by it. That's our airfield trying to defend itself. There goes our carrier.
Our base is destroyed.
Yeah, now we can't even spawn on the ship anymore.
Oh, fuck yo. Nar. And now I can't even fucking spawn anymore because they took out all fucking airfields but due to passive behavior. So this whole entire fucking mission is a total dud because the problem is some of the friendlies don't know what means to protect a base. That's the problem. And if you find one map that's actually perfect, then everything runs smoothly. But then you get the friendlies that don't know what it means to protect a fucking base. Then you sit there and you wonder to yourself, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Like literally. Because now there's nothing. This map is shit. This map is fucked because they've got too many enemy players. Winter of Stalingrad is okay, but then it means I'll have to play with the Spitfire Mark 15, Mark 14. It's just not a break. And I don't want to play Afghanistan because Afghanistan, when it becomes fucking nighttime, it's too fucking dark and you can't see enemy for shit. But then I'll be able to use a Spitfire that's actually fucking steady. And ports on 5.3, sure. Then I'll be able to do it. But fuck, there's just too much shit going on now. And we're getting slowly but surely closer towards that ceasefire, and I'm seriously sitting and thinking to myself, but fuck, if half of the servers are going to be like this, where it's dead, and there's no places to spawn, and what's going to be the use of actually bringing in that thing? Because it's not a naval plane. Actually, that specific one is, but still, point still remains. It's going to be unnecessary because, holy shit. Oh, okay. So what's the missions on this one? Locate enemy carrier. That's going to be easy because if we locate it, it's already showing on the map. But okay, we'll locate it again, I guess.
110. Height, 2,000 meters.
110. Roger. Oh, fuck a duck. Let's see, is that enemy or friendly that's shooting at something else? Because that looks like... I was about to say a G5N1. Maybe even a fucking Lancaster. He fucking actually caught up to him relatively quick. That was super concerning. And even now, we're sitting at a very high altitude, and now there's nothing. Because there's only 2 enemy players. Knowing the bombers, they're going to go for the furthest bases because then our bombers can't take off. But they're going to spawn at far-range bases because then it means it gives them enough time to actually scatter and get into the air. And that's the one thing I hate from bombers. It's when they spawn that far. This is seriously becoming a headache. A4, they're still going to be safe. Come on! Fuck! I don't know why this thing's rudder keeps on snapping to the right. I only got a hit on him, but now I got a kill, I guess. I don't know why my stick, when I pull too hard, it's as if the plane just decides, no, let's snap to the right for some fucking odd reason. And I'm not even twisting the joystick. Fucking BBJ ones. Yes, I haven't seen those things in ages. Destroy bombers in E6. Pretty much directly off of my nose. Yeah, there they are. I mean, if we already have a friendly here inside of the cap zone, then it's fine for me to actually then leave. There we go. I'm now in E5. There they are. Nope, that's a player. That is a fucking player. If I ever fucking saw one. Nah, I'm gonna have to J out. That doesn't make any sense. How the fuck was that even possible? And yes, the fucking chat actually had the right thing to say there. Hit the silk. No fucking shit, bub. I know. Because this is seriously gonna annoy the shit out of me now. So that means that it wasn't actually a player that was there with the bombers. It was actually physically just AI. What the fuck? Now this shit can seriously be taunting on a human. See, there they are. Fucking what the hell? Supremacy in F5. I'm literally close to F5 now. And there he is. Fucking this thing is gonna give me seriously massive headache. Fuck. Fucking Spitfire. Oh, for fucking a pig. Yes, shoot off my wings, why don't you? Not as if I'm already in a fucking flat spin, you muppet. Fucking apeshit Russian players. Seriously, they need to go and fuck themselves. My fucking honest opinion. Because you can see a player is already in a flat spin. It's difficult to recover from a flat spin in a prop. But yet then you go and you shoot down their fucking wings. And you don't hit them at fucking all. And let me guess. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in. Now, no one to be seen inside of the cap zone. But there will be 17 different players inside of the cap. Thank you, friendlies, for being retards and not doing a single good deed in this fucking game. Yeah, there's the 2 enemy planes. And where's the friendlies? Nowhere. Nowhere to be fucking seen at all. Because why do they have to help by capping the zone? That's the problem with the players of War Thunder. They don't think. I know I don't think at all, but fucking some players, yes, it annoys the fuck out of me. Because, I mean, even now, I've got to go and try to kill the yak and kill that N1K1 or N5K1. And where's going to be the friendlies? Nowhere to be found at all in this whole entire fucking jungle map. Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be found. They're just going to be nowhere. So either I go and waste my time by trying to take down the yak and the Japanese fighter, or go for their bombers. Because now they're going to protect their bombers. Because where the fuck is all the friendlies? Nowhere. Oh, finally, eventually some people realized, oh fuck, there's actually other players. It's not just me. Fucking Muppets. Guaranteed all of these are now players. So this is gonna be one massive ass fucking furball.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Fuck off, Spitfire. This... I swear to shit. I swear to fucking shit. This game and me. This fucking game and me. We're gonna be at each other's fucking throats. Because the Spitfire was not this fucking roll friendly as it is now. Fucking shit. This game is seriously gonna make me fucking throw myself a drink. Because holy ballsack am I being annoyed. That I'm considering jumping into a lower grade Spitfire that's not gonna be so roll aggressive. It actually has better fucking control. I don't even have to use fucking rudder trim for this thing. And the plane actually pulls itself together. It doesn't go fucking roll frenzy looking ass. Fucking retarded ass game. Seriously. Obviously, I just have to use a little bit of pitch control or pitch trim, but that's fine. That's minimal.
Attention to the map.
The fuck are you?
Guide on me. Attention to the designated grid square. Guide on me. Move after me.
Oh, shit.
Attention to the map. Attack hostile troops.
Fuck sakes. Bastard. fuck? This fucking game's and its controls that are so fucking finicky.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yes, it's busy to piss me off.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
No shit, attention to the designated grid zone, you fucking moron. Don't start with fucking 07. Don't start with that. Because this is just becoming a nuisance. This entire fucking game's a retard. Fucking Albert. Fucking stop dancing, you bitch. Yes.
Attention to the designated grid square. I agree. Attack the A point. On me.
Wow, eventually. Apparently the fucking Hispanos can't do jack shit against those things. The fucking Q49s.
Move after me. On me.
Fucking with Russia decides, no, let's design another plane, LA-7, and it's lighter and it's faster and it turns like a fucking quarter around a corner, but it's shit because you can't kill it because it outturns you. For some odd reason, it just responds different than any other plane in the game. It doesn't make sense anymore. Because how is it possible how a plane of this era can turn like that on a dime? That specific Russian plane. It just doesn't make sense. Because the LA-7 historically overcompressed a lot.
Guide on me. On me.
I think I might have to use a little bit right rudder. on this guy. Just want to go to the cap zone, capture it. That's all I want to do.
Keep it up and victory will be ours. Guide on me. Follow me. Getting down. Somebody cover me. Affirmative. Move after me. Returning to the airfield. On me. Need cover. I agree. Follow me.
I don't even know if it is actually my controls that are incorrect. I just think it's time for a new fucking HOTAS because this thing is quite old.
Gramercy. Air. Follow me. Guide on me. Attention to the map.
Damn. That was a bit fucked up.
Attention to the map. Air. 250. Fight. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Guide on me. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
I don't know. Honestly,
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I feel like rather just doing DCS instead. If War Thunder simulations are going to be continuing to be like this, then it's just as good as me playing DCS instead. And let me guess. Let me take a wild guess. He was up on my 6 and nowhere to be found. He was up on my 6 and nowhere to be seen. Or he might have been there for a while, not with me not noticing him.
Move after me.
Come on. And I literally just pressed G.
Move after me. Attention to the designated grid square.
Fuck you, Gaijin.
Follow me.
Fuck you. And you see, like I mentioned earlier, you play with friendlies, they're nowhere to be seen. Till you get shot down, then they Mary Poppins in there. It doesn't make fucking sense. And I know I'm sounding like an old naggy Nance, but holy fuck. It's this type of nonsense and bullshit that doesn't make sense to me. Why would I need to die first before friendlies decide to actually pitch up and do something about the threat that's sitting in the cap zone? Why does shit like this first have to happen before anyone takes notice of like, oh shit, okay, there was actually a friendly inside of the cap zone. It doesn't just do it by itself. Like Muppets. And let me guess, now that key 84 is probably going to dip itself to the ground where it has a better rotation speed. If people can please stop being morons and rather say fucking cover me or follow me. Like that guy. Rather say move after me, then everyone knows where the hell you are. Your height, your location, everything. Not just a fucking pin drop. Can this thing not do this? Heerlijkheid. Fucking cry. I swear I am losing my mind. Because this game is starting to fuck me over. I'm so close to saying fuck Britain and just do straight US instead. Because this is utter bullshit. The fact that the game just decides, oh no, let's just throw you completely into a fucking flat spin, even though I'm counter-ing it. I'm throwing opposite fucking rudder to get out of the fucking thing, and it doesn't respond. Do I have to break my fucking HOTAS just for it to work? I'm seriously starting to fucking lose my mind. Now I know why people say I'm loud when I play this fucking game. I can try to do that, Albert. I can try. There is a possibility where it will work. There's a possibility where it won't work. That's the problem. But remember, we're working with Gaijin's fucking logic here. In their logic, the Spitfire went into flat spins like it's a bloody Tomcat, catching a bit of fucking prop wash. stupid. So, I mean, yes, I can try to go high and dive on him and try to force the yo-yo, but there's no possibility of it working. That's the problem. And remember, it's prop, so it's a lot more difficult to pull it off. Yeah, no shit, dumbass. We know where you are. You have said it over 30 fucking times. Fucking transitioning between B5 and B6. We already know where your locations are. Wow. One guy just swoops in, fucking decides, nah, this thing does look like it's tasty, and then just fucking kills it. Eventually. Like I said, does a friendly first have to die for them to realize, fuck, there's actually a cap zone somewhere? It's like, dudes, come on. Pull your heads out of your asses and focus. Because even here, 2v, what is this? 1v1s but times 2. It's a shit show. Yes, no, he just drops his altitude and automatically he's going above 600. Nope, that's a P-51. Swedish. And I mean, this morning it was, for fuck's sakes. I'm giving up. I'm honestly giving up because this is seriously fucking retarded. This is seriously fucking retarded. This is just, you know what? I'm just gonna make my life 10 times easier and just wreck into the fucking ground. Because this whole entire game is a communistic fucking third-party horseshit piece of cock. Because in my honest fucking opinion, this game should never fucking even exist from 2013 till now. It has never been so fucking intense just to do a proper fucking air simulation match. It's never been this fucking difficult. First few sessions ran smooth. Then all of a sudden came the horseshit sessions where everyone's trying to fucking grind for something. fuck that map. It's gonna be fucking overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. I think I just came back from it. I know it was actually Port Moresby. Sinai, not even a match started yet. Vietnam, it's gonna be fucking overwhelmed. The SBAU. Nah, fuck, dude. Honestly, I'm going to be too afraid to actually hop into the session of Vietnam because there's going to be fucking Vietnamese players in there and they are going to fucking be hiding in the tree lines. I know this already. So this whole entire game can just go and fuck itself because honestly. So, in my personal opinion, love the game. It's horseshit. It's seriously fucking horseshit because it doesn't make sense how people can play the game, get 40 fucking kills in an air simulation match, and then all of a sudden everything goes smoothly according to plan. It just does not make fucking sense. This morning it ran perfectly fine, and then now all of a sudden it's full of shit. It's seriously annoying. So, you know what? This game can seriously go and fuck itself because I could not care less of what it does to itself. And I mean, all I'm trying to do is just grind for one basic fucking vehicle, but everything that I'm trying to do goes to shit in like less than 20 seconds. So honestly, I couldn't fucking care less. I can honestly not care less. Because at this point, I'm losing more fucking money. See, negative, negative. Only one positive. Secondary positive. Negative. Nothing. Positive. Negative. Positive. Positive. You see, from this morning, from about 12:12 GMT plus 2 time, it's been going well. But after that, everything went to shit. So, no. And I mean, all I'm trying to do is just get to a prop where I don't have to fucking trim jack shit. That's all I'm trying to do. And this game is making it physically fucking impossible because it's inevitable if you get to the Seafire. The Seafire FR47. It's physically fucking impossible to try and do it in air simulations because you constantly have to trim this thing's rudder to the right or to tilt it slightly towards the left because it is so fucking difficult just to control this. And then you pull a little bit too hard, then the game just decides, oh no, fuck you, flat spin. So either they need to fix the physics and mechanics of the game itself and actually allow the plane to properly stay stable when you're actually not flipping it to the one direction that it's trying to fucking flip you over. And then you get Aerialistic. 63 players available, you can't find a match. I'm seriously starting to lose my shit with this. So you know what? I'm just going to make my life 10 times easier, 10 times more basic. That's going to be it for today, you guys. Literally, I'm seriously starting to lose it slightly for this game. Because no matter what I do, I'm constantly getting fucked over by this whole entire fucking game. And it's seriously annoying. Because no matter what I do, I try to counter the fucking plane, it still flips. I'm trying to control it and correct it, it still flips on its fucking roof. So I'm gonna call it a day for you guys. My apologies for me losing my shit. It's normal. This game is seriously a blood pressure mechanism. So what I'm gonna do is, you guys, I will be streaming it next weekend. But luckily, you guys, if you guys join into the Discord community, you guys will receive the notifications for the lives going on. And hopefully next time, Mr. Communicatie can actually join in this time because, yeah, he just wants to fucking fly top tier. I don't know why. And guarantee it's him that's sending me Twitch messages, Albert. I don't know if it's him or not, but yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream for today. My apologies for me losing my shit. It happens more frequent than you guys think. But remember to go and drop a like, drop a follow. For my YouTube viewers, please go drop a sub, drop a like, everything necessary. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Hopefully I'll see you guys then. Hopefully then I don't lose my shit. And by that time, I might have that Seafire FR47 by then. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. And my apologies once again. Enjoy your Sodego, guys. Cheers.